Hello, everyone. One par, Devin, Mr. Dan, David Meg, welcome. What's up, guys? Alright, we're gonna do some Delta. Actually, let's do a bunch of stuff. So yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of speedruns here and there. What's in the menus? Speedrunning. I would like to do some speedruns for various Metal Gear game whenever that I am in the mood. Right now, I would like to do some Delta, and after that we're gonna see what should we do later. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Let's go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack, I've got some...
Alright, let's go. By the way, this is the console version, not the PC version. Although I would love to do some any percent PC. But I feel like console version takes the priority. So, how is everyone doing? Apparently there's some new news about the Metal Gear movie. Although I've been looking for a source for that, but I could not find it. God damn it. Would I say console version is tougher for me to run? No. I guess PC version is way more tougher because if I'm gonna have to speedrun PC version, I'm gonna have to compete with people who play the game with a massive keyboard. I'm doing fine. I have a slight headache. Like I said, I have heard murmurs. Nothing official. Audio got hacked by the Patriots. Yeah, the movie's still happening. Oh god, no. I think it's gonna be slightly slow. Yeah, we're like 6 seconds slow due to the what happened with the
He's
swamp.
a member of the.
Would I try very easy for fun? You wanted my fastest time? I mean, I don't have a problem running very easy, but it's gonna be probably boring to me. You know what? I'll do it after this run, after this attempt. If this attempt fails, I will give it a try. Definitely gonna give it a try. For people wondering, very easy, it is way, way, way different. Yeah, and more competitive. Haven't heard anything about the Metal Gear movie.
Yesterday.
No. I don't think they even start production just yet. So what I have heard, and don't count me on this one. Don't ever count me on this one, so I still do not know if this information is even reliable or not. Just like I expected, it's gonna be about Solid Snake and his first actual mission. So it's probably gonna be something closer to the original Metal Gear. Yeah, 23-year-old Snake. The problem is, I am very skeptical about this info because Oscar Isaac has been cast to play a Snake. How old is Oscar Isaac? He's probably in his like late 30s. It would be weird for him to play a 23-year-old Snake. Unless they have decided to recast someone else. Imagine if it is Tom Holland. Like I said, this information is not reliable. 47? Damn. Yeah, this information is so unreliable. It's just... think of it as gossip. What do you think of the voiceovers by David Hayter in the movie? I have a feeling David Hayter will probably gonna be. God damn it! We're gonna get leached. I feel like David Hayter would appear in the movie as a cameo, I don't think he's gonna use their voice, but I could be wrong. Just like Nolan North in the Uncharted movie. Anyone watch that movie? Nolan North appears as the guy at the beach. So maybe something like that. Speaking of the Uncharted movie, when are they gonna make a sequel? I loved the first one. Enjoyed it. Oh god, this guy noticed me way early. Yeah. The dog noticed me way earlier.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
Alright. I mean, like I said, the chances of that David Hayter would appear in the movie, it's probably gonna be just a cameo, something like Nolan North in the Uncharted movie. Like he could be like a bartender. Oh yeah, just like Ed Boon in Mortal Kombat 2, the movie. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2, the movie. Ed Boon was the bartender. Yeah, David Hayter could be something like that. Alright, you guys want to see very easy? This is gonna feel weird.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Probably gonna use European extreme like strategy with this, so
Jack, I've got some...
so yeah, this is probably gonna be very wrong. Yes, two. Sorry about that. Was talking to my wife, telling me about dinner. Just be as fast as I can. I'll try. I know for a first we're gonna equip the easy gun. And we're gonna use it like until the end of the game. Yeah, if I'm gonna go very fast, it's probably gonna be like sub 1 hour. well, tried to shoot, but did not come out. Easy gun is only good in Operation Snake Eater. Really? Why I cannot shoot? Oh, I need to reload. Did not expect that. I use Mark 22 for fast menuing. Wait, so you guys do not... Just a moment. Quick reloading for easy gun is better than reloading.
He's a member of the.
I actually forgot, yeah. So you guys pick up the Mark 22. So you're telling me you do not do Ocelot unit skip at night? You do not? Oh man. It's probably like the most interesting part about speedrunning very easy is that you do Ocelot unit skip at night. It's faster to beat them with easy gun and stun grenade than others. The easy... Well, I need to watch the run of then.
So how does it feel? Yesterday.
My dude. My dude. Yeah, we're gonna use European extreme splits. I'm not gonna be investing on very easy, you know me. I enjoy speedrunning Metal Gear games on the hardest difficulty. It would be weird if I decided to speedrun very easy.
Who was that just now?
I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't have anything against very easy speedrunners. It's just the promise that I put myself into. When I started speedrunning Metal Gear games back in 2014, I said to myself, I'm going to speedrun every Metal Gear game out there on the hardest difficulty, while aiming for the highest rank. 12 years later, here we are. You know what? I'm going to skip. I'm going to do the skip. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do the fight. We're gonna skip this during nighttime. I know that. Having leeches with easy is still good. Well, too late for that. Hey, doggo. I know, this is any percent. This is gonna look stupid.
Major, backing you up. Die! Not bad. Grenade! Major, watch out!
Not fast, but whatever. It's not like I care. It's okay. Yeah, I know about the insta shot. We do this also in extreme difficulty. You can insta shot Ocelot. But for me, I feel like it is a better idea to wait for him to go behind the boulder, shoot him like in the head twice, and then pretty much throw a stun grenade, and hopefully you'll be able to stun him by doing so. Crap. Option. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm gonna do 18. Welcome, Sensei. Appreciate it. I'm doing very easy. Did you believe it? Can you guys believe it? This is probably like the only time you're gonna see me do very easy. By the way, regarding the lab skip, I have heard now there's a consistent setup for the throwable item to get the clip. Well, if you excuse me, I need to give someone his medicine. Oops. So there is a setup. I have heard about the setup, but I am not 100% sure how to do it. Really? Oh crap, no. Get up, I forgot. I don't have I don't have, oh, yeah, I don't have that. The thingy. Wait for me. Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't think this is gonna work. Yep, had a feeling it will not work. More people need their medicine, just give me a moment. Okay. Yeah, I messed it up. This is the best section. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, that's... I don't think that will work. Yeah, I had a feeling it did not.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Okay, that's...
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Use first-person view. Like I said, I don't know the new strategy. Mr. Nanny Trigger, go back to your nanny. Look at you. Very scared. Typing upside down. You don't even have the balls. It works, yeah, I know it works for European Extreme, but... I don't know, I need to see how. Okay. Where he is. Wait. Okay. My wife told me his dinner is ready. Just give me a moment. I'll be back. So, yeah, we're going to continue in a little bit. Just give me a moment. settings. Back again. Apparently, I made a mistake and I restarted the splits for the run. Yeah, welcome, Gadref. No, I just went to eat some dinner.
And now we're back. I know. I mean, very easy does not seem for me.
So I guess nah. Okay. I want to see this, like, the... Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did not work. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe you need to be standing up. So that's the 10 setup. Alright, what about... You guys need me to be, like, first person?
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here.
Ugh.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
In the door handle.
Extra caution.
Here. Aim at the handle, the pointy parts.
I heard footsteps. Footsteps.
Oh, hi.
Footsteps.
The top left corner. This.
Nobody here. Nobody here. Footsteps.
I know I need to throw a grenade. Yeah, yeah.
There's nobody here. Nobody here. Footsteps.
Oh, that worked. Okay, let's give it a try. Six, 7, 8, 9, yeah, 10, 11, 12. Let's do 12. Yeah, too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. this.
Bam.
Did not work.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I removed the aiming too early, so is it what's the word? Like, do I need the grenade to be thrown first before I go out of first person view? Grenade hits, then I hug. All right. No. Too far. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not getting the timing correctly. Yeah, this will not work. 100%. I'm actually doing like a more optimized skip. Lab skip. Instead of like 20 steps, 20 swaps, camo swaps, I need to do 10. Try avoiding double tapping the D-pad. That's what I'm trying to do. We are in the back room. It's kind of crazy, like, once you get in here, you cannot continue. You have to reload the save. Speaking of, like, continuation and whatnot, did anyone watch Punchy's challenge video? Which is very, very interested. I am very, very interested. I would like to take his permission before I can mimic his challenge. He did something called Crash Percent. He went to every Metal Gear game and tried to crash it. Or soft lock it. So this is probably like the best option here. Fake death bill. Oh yeah. I'm not used to this. Crouching. Okay, I will do it. Boom, we got it. Okay, that should work. Yep. Thank you. Let's try crouching. Backroom. We backroomed. I think that is slow. Yeah, 10. I wanted it to do for 10. Yeah, I can look down. Yeah, that's true. I did 12. Still though. How do people even do these things at specific time to discover this is even possible? I mean, the story behind the discovery of this exploit is interesting. What was his name again? I forgot. Someone was actually discovered it, and then it pretty much, like, it snowballed from there. Yeah, Matt. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I did not hear the double tap, but we got it. Okay, that's fine. Let me... I would like to practice Ocelot for a little bit. Oops. God damn it. That is not how... To be honest, it actually made sense that you would do this and switch every now and then and see if something weird could happen.
So it is kind of understandable that eventually someone will figure this out.
There we go. Then shoot his head. Shoot. This is the fight. It's kind of slow because I was trying to make sure that my inputs are correct. Welcome, Blazing Ice. Sometimes, like, he will notice the grenade. Then you shoot this. Yeah. And then you finish him off. Like, there's a lot of variants to this fight, and you need to adjust to each variant. How does the camo changing correlate into discovering the skip? I recommend you watching Matt video, by the way, Mr. Devon. I think... Let me see if I can bring his YouTube channel. He explained it, like how he actually discovered it, and what some of the stuff... yeah, here it is. Okay, found it. I'll post the link, and I recommend you go and watch it. Seriously, for anyone interested on how how it was actually discovered and the possibilities that could be done on with this is actually very, very interesting. Josh Keaton, yeah. Josh Keaton also was on Death Stranding as well. He was someone you deliver his girlfriend to. Yeah, this is how it was actually discovered, and it's actually quite neat. I mean, it's very, very neat. Like, keep in mind, this was actually discovered 2 days later. We were busy trying to play the game and enjoy some stuff, and then this got discovered. So thanks to Matt for discovering such a thing. Eventually, it's not like us will not realize this will be discovered. It's just like I said, we were busy with the game. Like I said, we were so busy with the game that we completely decided to ignore any speedrun stuff for a while. And from that discovery of the camo swap, things just snowballed and start to find practical usages to it. And one of them is as you guys notice, the lab skip. Man, I can't get it correctly. You can also do this. Wow, he ran away? Okay, that is interesting. I thought he was stunned. And then you finish him off. I mean, this is like one of the ways to defeat him. But the fastest way is this. But like I said, you need to be lucky, and you need to be precise. I missed the shot. You need to be quickly, and you need to be precise. You can beat him in like 17 seconds. Unfortunately, this is not it. Yeah, you throw a stun grenade here. This is one of the variants, like... Nice. Blinded myself. And then you finish him off. Throw the grenade closer to the ground. Actually, not a bad idea. Oh yeah.
You know what? Let me get the video. Is Metal Gear Speedrunners working?
No. Spinded. Man. God damn it. It's not working anymore. So yeah, the video like shows it very, very clearly. Like it is by far like the fastest like way to defeat Ocelot, but you need to be lucky, unfortunately. Like for example, I don't know, something like with the servers or something. I don't know why. They say they were trying to fix it, but Roy said he's gonna try to fix it, but for some reason it hasn't been fixed. Still. Yeah. I guess if you want to be consistent, just do the strategy. But then again, if you want to be consistent, yeah. Like this, like if you want to be consistent. One more time. And I recommend if you are speedrunning this game, just do the strategy. Yeah, this is consistent. Yeah, the OG way, the one from the original game. This is the most consistent way, and I really, really recommend it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, you're only gonna save like the fastest way that was trying to do only like 17 seconds is like faster by like 2 seconds. It is not worth losing a run for just 2 seconds. I'm gonna talk to Roy and see if it can be fixed, because it nearly needs to be fixed before at least Volume 2 releases. Because the MGS4 section is very, very jam-packed with information about how to speedrun the game or how to play the game. Alright, what should I do? Let me do this asshole. Early. Early again. Yeah. That shot, like, you want it to be as late as possible. Very, very late. And then you finish him off. Wow, this is the best RNG. Yeah, this is like the best way to defeat him. Yeah, that's perfect RNG. Perfect execution. However, good luck getting that luck in an actual run. Yeah, good luck getting that luck. Okay, I guess we're gonna do... Volgan. CQC. Then equip the mask. Equip the Mosin Nagant. Shoot his head 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Shoot him 3 times, and that's it. Second phase. Shoot him 3 times. CQC. Now this is the RNG part, and we got a bad RNG. Another bad RNG. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, the shot... let me reload the fight.
I'm gonna show you. You really want to delay that shot before he took off with the jetpack. You need to... Like, if you shoot too early, you will knock him out. So it needs to be very, very delayed. So you can, like, keep on shooting. Because bosses in this game, and not just in this game, even in the original game in MGS3, they have something called stun meter. So the more you deal damage to them, the more that stun meter, like, fills up. However, that stun meter, after you deal damage, it will gradually be lowered until you damage it again. So you want that stun meter to be lowered to a certain threshold that allow you to shoot even more. That's what I did with... that's what I actually did with this fight. What is the save? So you want to delay that shot very, very, very much. Okay, stun meter is high. You need to wait. Of course, this is RNG. I can shoot him again. And he took off. Yeah, that is bad RNG. Nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Yeah, it is kind of a loop. But like I said, this fight is RNG. This fight is random. I mean, you are at the mercy of his RNG. Sometimes he will decide to shoot back, sometimes he does not. Sometimes he decides to just take off. Whoa, did not hear him there. I missed. Completely missed him. Whoa, where you get down? Yeah, this is a bad fight. Bad RNG fight. Can you finish him off? One more time. I want to get that RNG so I can explain to you guys what I mean. Yeah, now. Shoot. And that's it. And then you can finish him off the moment his invincibility frames is gone. It is a tough fight. It is a tough fight. But if you get lucky... Yeah, back to Volgan. CQC. Disguise. Mosin Negant. Shoot him 3 times. In the head. Wait. Shoot him again. That's the first phase. The second phase. Get closer. Shoot him 3 times in the head. 1, 2, 3. It's okay if you miss. I missed the last shot. Wait, I think I can hit CQC. No, too late. I missed the last shot, but that's how you do this fight. I mean, I don't think there's any way to do it faster than this. Welcome, Alexi. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, my aiming sucks. I mean, it was kind of my fault. Like, that last shot, you do not have to get a headshot on that last shot. You can just shoot him anywhere in the body for, like, to ensure that you shoot him. You don't have to hit him, like, you don't need to get a headshot. Like right now, I shot his body instead of his headshot because I knew, instead of trying to get a headshot, I shot his body because I knew that the last shot will be enough to force him to go to the second phase. Same thing with this. I missed the last shot, but that is fine, which means I need to get 3 headshots here. I was late. I should have gone like for the CQC to finish him off. Like, this fight is not hard, but man, you need to be very, very 100% precise with your shots. Yeah, the last shot is pretty much free. Good. Second phase, get closer to him and start shooting his head 3 times. It was not a headshot. I made a mistake there. Yeah. You need to be The thing also about Volgin, you cannot be too close, otherwise that will happen. He have a like huge hitbox. Instead of trying to shoot his head, like the bullet will end up shooting somewhere else in him. So you need to take your distance. CQC. And then finish him off. 2 headshots and 1 body shots. And I'm late. I am an idiot. Sorry. I am an idiot. But you get my point. Like I said, there's also one instant of RNG, which happens now. Yeah, that's a bad RNG. There's nothing you can do about it. You need to wait. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Then you kick him off. I'm late. I was far away. One more time. I can do it.
But right now you guys understand the sequence of this fight and what you need to do. Equip the mask.
The PSG one, or the Mosin Nagant, shoot him 3 times in the head. Shoot. And I missed. One more time. Yeah, mask. Mosin Nagant. Shoot him 3 times in the head. Only 3 times. Wait. Shoot, shoot. Shoot a body shot for the last shot. For the second phase. For the second phase, get closer, shoot him 3 times in the head. 1, 2, 3. Then CQC. This is the RNG part, and we got a bad RNG, unfortunately. There is nothing we can do about it. You need to wait for him to shoot the bullets. Yeah, just something like that. But I'm gonna get that fast kill. I have done it quite a lot. Yeah, this fight is probably like the hardest fight in the game, due to the amount of stuff that you need to do, execution-wise. Yeah, execution-wise, this is probably like the hardest fight. Okay, that's enough. Alright, Shagohod. It's not a hard fight, but, like, you need to be precise with your shot.
Like, first things first, you need to shoot the left turret immediately, and that's not how you do it. You want to shoot the left turret as early as possible to prevent him from moving. And I missed again. But the problem is with this save, the camera is panned down to the right. And then he starts shooting from this tight angle.
We're wearing him down.
And then he can start doing the loop. Yeah, this angle is kind of tight. Like, after 50% health, you need to shoot both turrets, otherwise he's gonna shoot rockets. Yeah, like that. I missed. Yeah, I almost got the full loop. This fight is easy, but like I said, the problem is that tight, like the beginning of the fight, the first rocket, you really need to hit that turret on the left to prevent the Shagohod from moving. And then it's all about shooting these tight angled RPG shots to the back of the Shagohod. Wait, shoot now. Shoot the back. Wait. Shoot. Wait. Shoot now. Shoot. Good. Now we are at 50% health. You need to shoot the second turret. Otherwise, he's gonna shoot RPG.
We're wearing him down.
And that's the fight. However, that was not the hardest part of the fight. The hardest part is this. This part.
Snake, here.
Don't you dare run me over, Eva. So you shoot the turret, and you need to go to the opposite side of where Volgin is looking. Right now, he is looking to his left, so you need to be on his right. If you are at his left, he's gonna see you as you shoot him, and he will deflect your shot. So all I have to do now is to aim at him with the Mosin Nagant, and I'm gonna have to do quick shots to his head. Yeah, go all the way. Oh, the camera is very zoomed. Yeah, the camera is very zoomed.
Use this.
I still do not remember what is the fast strategy for this one. I know that you need to roll twice. 1,
Snake, here.
2, then you shoot. Yeah, right now. That was a tight angle. I hate this fight so much. Sometimes it does not work like as intended. Yeah, he will deflect your shot like that. So you need to be the opposite of where he look. Yeah, the second phase is definitely tougher,
Snake, here.
which is unlike the original game. The original game, the first phase is tougher, and the second phase is like the easier, as you do not even need to move.
What happened there?
Here, use this.
Man, that was a very, very messy fight. Anyway, what's next? The boss. The boss is actually not that bad. Like, first things first, counter CQC. Then you want to shoot her like 3 times. 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then you need to be very, very close to her. She's gonna CQC you. And here you want to shoot her twice. 1, 2, and then throw a stun grenade. Wait. 1, 2, 3. And then you need to unequip the Mosin Nagant. Be close to her. She's gonna CQC you again. Now shoot her 3 times. 1, 2. And then smoke grenade.
Move away. And that's the fight.
If I remember correctly, there's a faster method than this, but I really do not remember. It's an MGSR, but unfortunately, MGSR website is down.
Excellent, Jack. You're better than I remember.
Stun grenade. Could it be the smoke grenade now? I'm not sure. Let me try.
You've gotten stronger.
But then Snake is gonna cough. Yeah, I don't think this is the way. Yeah.
Excellent, Jack.
Indeed.
You're better than I remember.
1, 2, then stun grenade. You want to wait. 2. Then you want to empty your weapon because she's gonna CQC.
You've gotten stronger.
And then shoot her 3 times in the head. Then smoke grenade. and see if you see her. If she's still alive, just smash the melee and kick her out, and that's it. So yeah, it is an easy fight. It's really, really an easy fight. It is not that hard. Let me practice the escape. He saw me. Weird. Two, three. How? Am I moving too fast?
Yeah, this is another area where you can easily lose the one. Not in this, like, screen.
Not on the screen, it's the screen the after it. Yeah, not this one. So this one, movement need to be very, very precise. First of all, you need to roll like 6 times. Yeah. You need the guard on the left to notice his body, not you. Yeah, this. Yeah, and that's it. What else do we need to practice? Well, I guess I'm gonna do... Yeah, let me do the end. Where is the animal camouflage? It's not like I need it. Do I have enough ammo? Yeah, I do. Hello? I didn't knock him out. I'll be back, just give me a moment.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Alright, sorry about that. Had to go get something. Just a moment. Okay. Alright. This fight. Where is the animal camouflage? The reason why you need to animal camouflage here is because so you can get the End to notice you, so we can determine where he is immediately, like by rolling. He's right in front. So I'm gonna get my position. Shoot him 3 times. Get into position. We're gonna wait for brief moments. For some moment here. Okay, good. Now smoke grenade. Throw it. Shoot 3 times to force him out. Here he is. Then stun. Mark 22. Get closer. Shoot him twice. Freeze. Wait. Wait for him to get to the ground. Shoot him 3 times. Move forward. Wait for him here. Wait until they get closer. Punch him. Shoot him 3 times. Punch him again. He's gonna run away. Follow him. Into the next position. Here he is. Throw a stun grenade next to him. Get closer. Same thing. Shoot him twice in the head to freeze him. Now, here you want to shoot him twice, then throw another stun grenade. 1, 2. He's going to make a run. Wait for him. Shoot him 3 times, and that's it. Yeah, this fight is easy, as long as you know... keep your composure during it. The problem is some people just lose it and ended up screwing it up really, really badly. Rasfat. Let me try if I can do glitchless strategy here. He is. Man, I really do not know where he is. Ah, it's here. Okay. That miss. Fine. Why did this miss? He's gonna fall asleep. Yeah. It's not new, it's been known. But it's really, really crazy strategy. You shoot this guy. You shoot this guy. Then this hit shot need to be precise. Then equip the stun grenade. Throw it. Movement is bad. I missed. Well, Solid Snake the official, welcome. John Metal Gear. It's John Metal Gear. Watch out. Nice. Yeah, if you aim at his head and tiptoe, you will always get the headshot. Like, for this guy. No. Like that. Like, you aim at his head, tiptoe, and you will always get the headshots. Okay. What if it was David Hayter? That would have been crazy. This boss is crazy. Ah. Still not good at this fight. And
This guy.
I'm not poisoned? Shouldn't I be poisoned? Oh, it's the save file. Yeah, I'm not poisoned. The save file... This save file is wrong. Yeah, this save file is wrong. It should be the one behind it. Like, before it. Because right now, because Snake has rested... he will not be poisoned, which means the strategy will not work. Never mind. Still work. Okay, shoot this. He's gonna drop down. Coming to eat. Shoot him once, wait. He's gonna puke. Oh, that's a little bit early. Yeah, this fight is a little, like, it's kind of technical, as you need to time your shots. It is not a hard fight, but like, you need to know when you need to shoot. Shoot the frog. Yeah. I think I made a mistake. Yeah, this is not how to do this fight. I forgot. Welcome, Sensei. Why? Do I need to wait even more? I feel like it's a timing thing. You don't have to go to the menu. Yeah, it is a timing thing. Yeah, you're right. I should not even shoot him. I don't know why I'm doing so. Then you need to wait for him to come in and eat this. And then you shoot him. Once, I think. Not twice. Yeah, you shoot him once. You shoot him one time. He's gonna climb up the tree. This is where you can wail on him. Early. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. One bullet. Yeah, while he's climbing up the tree, you can keep on shooting him. doing wrong? The goddamn frog. Oh my god.
And shoot him, and that's by shooting his butt there, that will end up the fight.
Yeah, we got it correctly. It's just I messed up shooting the frog quite fast. But I don't think that actually matter. Yeah, this fight is not that hard. It's a technical fight. You need to know what to do. And then you need to wait for him. He's gonna eat it. Leave me alone. Shoot him once. Wait. He's gonna bark. And that's it. You can also have infinite ammo refill if you go into first person and stand on top of the ammo spawn point. That's what I was trying to do. I know about the ammo like spawn point. Just go into first person view. But sometimes I am not 100% on top of it. Like, I know the idea. Yeah, like that. He's gonna wait for him. Yeah, sometimes he's gonna slap you like this. There we go. But like I said, I think one of the problem also that is the fact that he's gonna bitch slap you. If you get too close to him, he's not gonna eat it. He's gonna bitch slaps you first. All right, I guess we are ready to do more attempts.
After the end of World War II,
Yeah,
the
you have to
world was split into
you have to
two,
dodge that.
East and West. This
It's
was
not a hard
an
fight.
era called the Cold
It is
War.
definitely not a hard fight, but yeah, you need to be on point.
Jack, I've got...
I mean, if I can get like sub
58, I would be happy. I think the world record is like 58 flat. I mean, it's quite easy. Yeah, the world record for any percent, by the way. Any percent PS5. Yeah, if I can get like world record for any percent and glitchless PS5 version. I can like move on to the PC version. All of us are under an hour, by the way, Sensei. I mean, my time is like, as you can see at 58:25. That's AGT. Anthony, I think, got 58 flat. So like, I'm 25 seconds behind him, which is I can easily like cover.
I know where my nuke points.
I mean, if I can get like 10 swaps for the lap. And then I got a very, very good end. Should be fine. Ah, I'll get the wrong guy, which is fine. 317 is actually not bad.
He's a member of the
317 to Sokolov is definitely amazing. Not perfect, but it's amazing. By the way, Sensei, since you're speedrunning like this, the PC version, let me ask you a question. Do you use version 1.23 for the faster ladder climb? You never down patch? Because if I remember correctly, like there's like 10 seconds difference. I thought it was allowed, isn't it? It is allowed, huh? My cutscene skips were bad, which is unfortunate.
So how does it fit? Yesterday.
Just not competitive enough to bother down patching. Yeah, I completely agree. Patches fixed a lot of things for PC smoothness. I'm not familiar about the PC scene, but I guess if it is worth it to lose like 10 seconds, then I guess that's fine. Yeah, after I'm done with the console version, I'm gonna do PC. Of course, I'm not gonna try to go for world record, but I'm gonna definitely try my best to get a decent time. And then I'm gonna try my ultimate challenge. Foxhound rank gold camo. I feel like it's gonna be the next big thing. But I don't think that's gonna happen like anytime soon. Especially like when Volume 2 releases by the end of this month. Probably gonna be very busy doing some Volume 2 stuff. Oops, what happened there? "56 minutes, but 7 alerts." We're gonna get it. I believe it's gonna be possible. What's with this guy noticing me quite a lot? I don't get it. Yeah, it is just a grind. I completely agree. Alright, Ocelot, please be nice. Oh yeah. The goat. I missed him? I missed the goat? That is dumb. That is stupid. What happened? I thought I shot the goat. Completely missed him. That is very, very embarrassing. Seconds time loss. Damn. Welcome, Mike Anderson. I'm doing fine. How are you doing, good sir? I hope you're doing well as well. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do not fight the pain here. 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we do not fight the pain in any percent. Welcome, Shin. Does shooting the goat... What does shooting the goat do? It distracts Ocelot. Yeah, Ocelot encounter in both Delta and in the original game is all about distraction. You want to distract Ocelot as much as possible using stun grenades, shooting the goat, shooting the beehive, shooting his hat.
This pretty much tells you that Ocelot is an easy person to distract.
So that's the point of the speedrun, or how to beat him like efficiently at the hardest difficulty. Distract him as much as possible and shoot him when you have the chance. Yeah, Ocelot is distracted by everyone. He is indeed a puppet. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much, Sphinx. You do not need the smoke here, like the original. Alright, animal, mask, smoke grenade, and the food. Alright, let's see if I can do this first try. Wish me luck. I don't think I got it. Ah, we did not. We went to the back room. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gonna do 11. Again. No. Why? I'm doing it on the last step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why is it not working? Maybe I should not go prone? Did they announce bonus content for MGS4 and Aster Collection? No. 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 Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12. Nope, did not work. Okay, what am I doing wrong? I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a try. There we go. That took way, way, way long. That's what I was trying to do. Spam rolling. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, maybe I should do that. I mean, aside from the gold camouflage or the gold uniform, I don't think they have announced anything substantial so far. Wow, I can't believe he did not hear my footsteps there, or did not see me.
I wanted to knock him down. Yeah, I know, the roll is very,
Very precise. I think it's a one frame thingy if you want to get that roll, like mid-air. Okay, he is forward. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3. No, I went through the smoke. This could be a problem. Please do not cuff. He's not here. He did not spawn. Oh my goodness. Why? Yeah. I don't know what happened. Let's try again. God damn it. Fuck this stupid piece of shit old dude. Okay, I'm gonna do 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, here he is. He is there. Hello? Where's my freeze?
No. Just restart all over again. The funny thing is that he's not even hard. It is not even a hard
Fight. The hardest part is trying to shoot him from a distance. Yeah, this is the hardest part. You can't freeze him from the front. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 shots. I tried it before and I hated it. Well, after this attempt, we're gonna give it a try.
Where did you... Try this on for size.
Ah, he's going prone. Okay. Terrible fights. I mean, 5 shots. You shoot him twice, then you went for him, then he's gonna go prone. And then you try to shoot him 3 times. The problem is that you risk getting shot again. And then, because he's actually went prone, it is gonna be harder and harder to shoot him.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still
It's the same time in the iframes at the end of the fight.
Snake Eater.
Yeah, I think the feeling of it is what makes it worth it.
Still in a dream, Snake Eater.
No. Hello? Ah! Bad movements. So this room is slightly risky. Yeah, I took it safely.
I can do this area like faster than this, but like this is like way more safe.
Come on. Come on. So, here comes the random fight in the game. Hello. And we're dead. Just like that. Classic Fury. Gonna load a save file. I would like to see my progress here. Asshole. He ran away. Restarting the fights. What are you doing? Oh my god. I don't understand this fight at all. Instead of trying to spray me with his flame, he decided to spray his back. Asshole. I don't know, he have a vendetta apparently against that wall. Fuck this wall. How did that miss? Oh my god. He fell into his belly, which is slightly slower. Okay. Yeah, looks like they should.
All I want.
Oh no!
Tell me.
Stop it.
I hate this section in the game because the ambient noise. They have removed the ambient noise in this part, and I hated it so much.
Please, stop this.
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient
Right, let's see if we can get a fast escape. Nice. Take it. What the hell? Okay, this game does not make sense. I did it correctly. Okay, let's try again. There. Oh, come on. Okay. No, I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Have the smoke on.
What's that sound?
Take it slowly.
Someone out there probably hopes Konami will revive MGO2 and MGS4. Definitely cannot be sure of the only single player campaign.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Konami will never, ever, ever revive MGO2. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. I know you guys want to see MGO2, but I don't think Konami have any plans to revive that game. Seven resets per era. The thing about MGO2, like I said in long time, MGO2 uses dedicated servers. If Konami to revive MGO2, they need to have dedicated servers for that game, other than matchmaking, other than leaderboard, stuff like that. And that's not the only thing. They need to also make sure to maintain the servers as well, and make sure to invest on other stuff like maintenance for the servers and tight sheets, stuff like that. To ensure that the experience is very, very good for all people who play the game. And Konami will never ever do that for a game that is 2008. Yeah, 18 years like old. What am I doing? Fine, let's drown ourselves.
Death is tragic, but life is.
And if they add, how is Fox Hunt? Fox Hunt is already dead. I mean, I tried to find a match. Like, when I did the video a few days ago, I launched Fox Hunt wondering if I can find a match. I waited there for a long time trying to find a match. And you're probably wondering, but hey, Peace Walker will have multiplayer. And it will have versus ops. So why not MGO2? Well, the thing is, Peace Walker multiplayer is peer-to-peer. And that's a big, massive difference. MGO2 uses dedicated server. Peace Walker uses peer-to-peer, which means the host is the player. The player is the host, and it is not a server. So yeah, the host is the server here, Or the player is the host, sorry. Yeah, the player is the host, which pretty much ensure that there will be someone playing that game as long as there's another one playing it. It is exactly what Call of Duty, and here's the thing, Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and 2 have been re-released because the multiplayer segment uses peer-to-peer. You're probably only going to need a server or two that will pretty much for... yeah, a server or two. Wait a minute. Let me think. I'm sorry. I'm trying to play and talk at the same time, and it's not easy. So yeah, what I was trying to say here is that you only need a matchmaking server and a leaderboard server, and that's it. You do not need dedicated servers for gameplay-wise. MGO2 need that. Maybe I should make a video about why Metal Gear Online 2 is not coming back. What do you guys think?
Do you think people is gonna end up disliking that video because I spoke the truth?
That Metal Gear Online 2 is not coming back? Yeah, if you really want to play an MGO2. But what you need to do some custom stuff. No. He noticed me. I was too fast. Oh no. God damn it. The truth is what matters. Some people hate the truth. Some people can't handle the truth. Despite, providing realistic evidence that things will not work, they think it will be. Can't believe I'm making all of these mistakes. This is embarrassing. Yeah, the fans are these custom servers by the Save MGO are definitely a welcome change. But like I said, you need to have this corporate mindset. You need to understand, corporates, especially in gaming industry, and not just gaming industry, any industry, all they care about is making money. Profits and growth, that's all they care about. Yeah, for European Extreme, I always go for Foxhound.
During the last
I always go for that. God damn it, I missed the headshots. I think we should be fine. I have 5 bullets. Where is my final shot? MGO server is still up. Not shot Konami are bringing back. Yeah, that's true. MGO server is still up. Konami would rather want you to go play that. Oh yeah, split. Konami wants you to play that or Fox Hunt. Welcome, Mifu. Which I'm gonna playing first. MGS4, definitely. Here's how things gonna work out. Day 1. When the game releases. And by the way, the game, I will be able to play the game on the 26th, not the 27th. And if you want to know why or how, I'm going to be able to play it on the 26th. Get yourself a New Zealand account, purchase the game from a New Zealand store, and you will be able to play it on the 26th. So I'll be playing the game on the 26th. And I'll be playing MGS4. Day 1, it's gonna be all MGS4.
Snake, behind you.
Yeah, we'll be playing MGS4. We're gonna do a story playthrough with MGS4. And see how things are gonna work out with that game. After that, Day 2 is gonna be attempting to get Big Boss Emblem and unlocking stuff. Like special weapons. I think I killed an enemy there. Yeah, the rocket went to that building. We'll see at the end of the game. So yeah, we're gonna get Big Boss Emblem, we're gonna unlock stuff, solar gun, the musket, we're gonna get achievements, trophies. And in Day 3, this is where we're gonna start. Oh wait. Day 3, we're gonna keep on with MGS4. Day 4 is where we're gonna start playing Peace Walker, and once I started it, I'm not gonna stop because we're gonna do 100%. We're gonna do 100% Peace Walker. However, I'll be playing Peace Walker not on PS5. I'm gonna play it on PC. I'll be playing Peace Walker on PC. MGS4 is going to be on PS5. Peace Walker is going to be on PC. Yeah, I enjoyed Metal Gear Online back in the day. So yeah, make sure to tune in on the 26th, 3 p.m. Sorry, 1 p.m. Or wait, no, 12 p.m. GMT. You can convert that to your time zone. 12 p.m. GMT. We'll be playing MGS4. Yeah, I'm taking a vacation a little bit before on the next week. I'm gonna be attending weddings of some of our relatives. So by the time that I make a comeback on the 26th, we will be very, very refreshed. Yeah, and one more time, we're gonna do a Master Collection story marathon and a Master Collection speedrun marathon. MGS4 will be on PS5. Peace Walker will be on PC. Yeah, I'll be playing on base PS5. I don't have a PS5 Pro. Welcome, Ethan Cruz. Save MGO has dedicated fans. Yeah, I already know. I know a lot of people, a lot of dedicated fans of that game. Perfect Stealth is one of them.
Only one more left. The Shadow Hut's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The Shadow, it's here!
And Ghost Babel. Ghost Babel is probably going to be the last thing I'm going to end up playing on that collection. Yeah, I'll be focusing on MGS4. I'll be focusing on MGS4 on the first 3 days. And then after that, we're gonna play Peace Walker. Focus on Peace Walker, trying to get 100%.
Not a good phase 1.
Snake, here's some ammo.
No, you dumb idiots. Ah. God damn it. Stupid fights. Snack food. Oh. Probably not gonna eat anything. What is the world record for MGS4? I think it was an hour and 52 or 57, I'm not sure. I mean, the good old days. I remember, yeah, I was like, whenever there's a new Metal Gear game coming out, I would get myself some snacks like I'm trying to go to a movie. Probably gonna end up eating nachos. Nachos and a big large soda. Did they ever fix the slow frame rate in this motorcycle sequence? For the PS5, base PS5? No. You mean the stutter? Yeah, I miss those. I mean, here's the thing. I've never been into a midnight release before, ever in my life, because I go to bed very, very early. For MGS4, I was very, very lucky to get MGS4 4 days before its actual release. Like, I was able to get it on June 8th. The official release date was actually June 12th. However, I was able to contact someone who knows someone who told me, hey, do you want MGS4? I was like, hell yeah, sure. Can you bring it to me? He's like, okay. And I remember it was like 8 p.m. something after I got out of work. And I met with him, and he had like 3 copies of Metal Gear Solid 4. So I got it, and I went home and I played it. I remember taking a day, like a week off from work playing that game. So yeah, MGS4, I did not have the opportunity to enjoy a midnight release because I was able to play it very, very early. I was able to get an opportunity to play it way earlier than the actual release date, before the game actually released. If those guys.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, the stutter is still here.
Let me have some more.
Getting MGS4 early is cool as hell. It is cool until you get a bunch of assholes spoiling the games for everyone and everybody. Like, imagine you're playing a game, okay? Here's the thing. Imagine you're playing any game. Call of Duty and, like, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Infamous, Uncharted, whatever. Suddenly, someone, like, complete stranger that you do not know, sending you a message, okay, through PSN, and the title of that message is a big massive spoiler. Thankfully, I did not get spoiled, but I have seen some people who got spoiled by this way. Keep in mind, back then it was the peak of the PlayStation 3 versus Xbox 360 fandom. Like, it was like war. Like, hey, you're playing the game, you're enjoying this Ridge Racer game, you're enjoying it, you're having fun. Suddenly you get a message notification, and with the title right in front of you, hey, Naomi's dead. And it's not like happening to one or two, it happens like to a lot of people. And I remember someone, I think Sony or Konami, I'm not sure, made a statement about that. That was a long time ago, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, and then I saw there's an ending for MGS4. Someone put the ending of MGS4. Yeah. But I guess the worst spoiler that I got is when I got spoiled by Kojima himself. I made a video about it on a YouTube channel where he decided to spoil the existence of Shadow Moses. To this day, I'm still gonna hate Kojima for what he did. Like spoiling Shadow Moses? Oh my god. I was angry. I was very, very angry. And the funny thing is that the Sony guys, the PlayStation dudes and fans were spoiling stuff for Xbox 360, like in Halo, Gears of War, and whatnot. And vice versa. Xbox 360 fans were spoiling stuff on PlayStation exclusive. Some of them are even fake, like, spoilers. Just to piss off, like, the other side. Alright. 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay, shooter twice. Then stun grenade. Alright. Shooter 3 times. 1, 2. Alright, smoke.
You've gotten stronger.
Maybe not a smoke. Yeah, not a smoke. Mosenagant. Then the smoke. There we go. That was a good fight. Probably like the best fight in the game in this one. Did I like it? No, seriously, it is one of the like weirdest things that Kojima would ever make. I mean, you are a month and a half away from the release. The game was, pre-orders were going well. the buzz about the game is very, very high. The excitement can be felt through the air. Like, everything seems to be... This would be a very, very good release, and a lot of people are going to end up purchasing it.
Patriot.
Why do you decide, hey, maybe we should release a trailer or a video telling the fans who are waiting for this game that Shadow Moses is in the game? Why? I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me. I did not understand it. It was definitely a weird situation.
There's only room for one boss.
Did you wreck it? And Kojima's smug face, did you wreck it? No, fuck you, Kojima. I didn't wreck it. You spoiled the game to me. You spoiled, like, something big.
$58.29. By the way,
I did load. I scammed load. This is not a real run. This is not a real run, FYI. Let's do this again. Now, however, we're gonna focus.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Yeah, that CQC
Jack, I've got...
segment is actually new to the game. A lot of people get caught off it. Probably to boost sale. I don't know, my dude. I mean, the problem... Okay, here's the thing. You decided to spoil Shadow Moses. Alright, fine. Then why do you hide... Why do you hide it in a video that is called History of MGS? Like I said, when you hear the title, you are thinking, hey, this is probably a recap of the series, since like MGS4 is the final game in the series. Well, as far as we know it, back then, we thought it was the final Metal Gear game. And right now and that video is pretty much a recap. In the end, it is not even a recap. Then why do you call it History of MGS? I don't know. It was definitely one of the moments that I felt very, very angry by Kojima. You want to see Portable Ops and Portable Plus 3 released in the future Master Collection? I mean, here's the thing. I don't want to, like, the bearer of bad news, but I don't think we're going to see Portable Ops, my dude. The thing about Portable Ops, here's the thing. And this is something that a lot of people completely forget about. And I actually forgot to mention it in the video about making sense of Master Collection Volume 3. Is that Portable Ops is that Peace Walker. If we consider Portable Ops is canon, then Peace Walker is actually a sequel to Portable Ops. So it would make much more sense to have Portable Ops in Volume 2. but it is not.
So yeah, it would make so much sense to have portable ops in Volume 2. Since it's actually...
If it is canon, then it's a prequel to Peace Walker.
The enemy's here. HQ respond.
This is HQ.
He's a member of the...
But Portable Ops is not in Volume 2. So do you think Konami is going to put it in Volume 3? I mean, like I said in the video, I'm not saying, like, Volume 3 will never, ever happen. But like I said, if it exists, it's probably going to be the weakest collection of the three. Yeah, Kojima definitely ruined it with that statement. His IGN interview in 2015 is where he just decided, hey, it is not canon. First of all, he was like in the fence.
He was in the fence, whether it's canon or not, sometimes saying, yeah, it is canon, sometimes saying
it's not canon. Sometimes saying, yeah, some parts of Peace Walker is canon and the other parts is not.
So
he was like in the fence.
Yesterday,
like, he did not give a definitive, like, answer regarding Portable Ops canonicity. Is it canonicity or canonuity? I don't know. So yeah, he did not... He was, like, very, very dodgy. Like, you can easily tell that he wanted Portable Ops to be canon, but there are certain stuff within the game that made him not to. Like, I'm assuming that Sokolov being alive and at San Hieronymo as well, Volgin was, like, launching that nuke was actually a plot from the CIA or the Philosopher, so the Philosophers can get rid of the boss or the CIA. So I guess it's these kind of stuff that Kojima did not like in Portable Ops, so that's why he decided, you know what, some parts are canon and some parts are not. However, the IGN 2015 interview is the interview where Kojima explicitly stated that Portable Ops is not canon. He said it's not canon. It's canonicity? Okay. Because I've been hearing a lot of people saying canonuity, and some people are saying it's canonicity, so I'm not sure. Kojima said parts of Peace Walker weren't canon. I mean, no, Peace Walker is canon. I'm assuming you mean Portable Ops. Yeah, he said at first that parts of Portable Ops is not canon.
However, he never mentioned what are these things that is not canon.
So a lot of people were angry at me that I said, hey, Portable Ops is not canon. When in reality, I was trying to pretty much explaining what Kojima actually said regarding it, the canonicity of Portable Ops. He's the one said it is not canon. Are you gonna just ignore Kojima saying, hey, Kojima is a delusional old fool? have the wrong camouflage. Personal issue with Sokolov being alive in portable ops. Overall, I enjoyed the game. Their premonition of Big Boss. Here's the thing. I don't have a problem with the game itself. Like I said, I wish it is canon. And I wish Konami is actually going to remake that game and canonize it somehow. Same thing. My issue is not with Sokolov being alive. My issue is that Sokolov is in San Hieronymo. What the hell is he doing there? Following Metal Gear? Why? Didn't you said you're done creating weapons of mass destruction? I mean, there are some good stuff with Portable Ops, and I enjoyed the story. I wanted it to be canon, but Kojima made Peace Walker and decided, hey, Portable Ops, yeah, you know that game? It is not canon. Sorry. The fight. Oh boy, Jesus, welcome. What part of the run would I say is the hardest for this? The hardest, I guess, probably the prison escape. Nice, 1987. I'm in 1986. The year that Castlevania was released. Technically, Portable Ops is MGS5 and Peace Walker is MGS6. Possibly. And I guess one of the problems about Portable Ops, and whether it's why Kojima is very hesitant about making it canon, I guess it's the name. Portable Ops. Portable Ops. Think about that name for a while. Think about that title for a while. Portable Ops. That's one thing. The other thing is, what a lot of people might not know regarding Portable Ops, that it was marketed first and foremost as a multiplayer game. The story mode in the game is actually second to it. The story mode in that game is like second to the multiplayer part. I mean, if you take a look and watch the trailers, each of the 3 trailers, the E3 trailer, the Gamescom trailer, the Tokyo Game Show trailer, all of them focuses on the multiplayer aspect of Portable Ops. Which pretty much makes you wonder, oh, then it's a multiplayer game. Which makes you wonder, like, why they decided not to give it the love and care, because they wanted to focus on the multiplayer aspect for the game much more than the other. Yeah, they removed the story in Portable Ops Plus, so I guess they know what their priority with the expansion, which is supposed to be an expansion of Portable Ops. That's a good point. Yeah, completely forgot about that. What am I doing? Animal. Yeah, good. Yeah, that's one thing. Thanks for reminding me. Alright, here we go. I don't think this is gonna work. Five.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11. Ooh, let's go. First try. Please work, please work, please work, please work. I want this gold, I want it. Let's go, gold. Actually, not gold. Could have been gold. Bad menuing. Welcome, Junko. Oh God.
Come in, HQ.
That was close. Right side.
One, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Two, three.
How did you? Try this on.
What the? Oh my god, that was scary. Almost missed him there. So, one more thing about Portable Ops. I mean, if Konami decided to remake it, then this will instantly make it canon. Because there's no way they're gonna end up remaking Portable Ops and not canonize it. So, if they decided to remake Portable Ops, who knows, maybe they contacted Kojima and they said, hey, Mr. Kojima, Kantoku Kojima, we want to canonize Portable Ops. What are the things that you want us to change so we can have it canonized? Like in the story elements. Kojima will tell you, okay, maybe you should remove Sokolov or create a new character instead of Sokolov or someone who is related to Sokolov and do this, do that, you know, the kind of stuff to make it canon. So, if Konami is gonna end up remaking Portable Ops next, first things first, like I said, they need to make sure what Kojima would change in order to game to be canon. Plus, they need to ditch the name. Portable Ops, that will not work. It need to be a different name. Like San Hieronymo, Raksha, Metal Gear Solid, Raksha Pain or whatever. Or Outer Haven, or something like that. Like I said, the problem with Portable Ops is that Kojima wanted it to be canon, but like there are certain story elements within it didn't fit right with him. That's why he did not embrace it as fully canon. And that's one more thing. The second thing, with a lot of people, something that need to understand regarding Portable Ops was 100% canon. No question about it if you consider Metal Gear Solid as the final game in the series, which means no Peace Walker, no Ground Zero, no Phantom Pain. If you remove these games, these last 3 games that made by Hideo Kojima, then Portable Ops is 100% canon. And keep in mind, like I said in the video, that Kojima was the producer for Portable Ops. And based on the reports regarding Portable Ops, is that Kojima did not finalize the story of MGS4, until Portable Ops story was completed. That is 100% verifiable fact about Portable Ops that a lot of people does not know. No. So this pretty much tells you that Kojima was familiar with the narrative on Portable Ops, and he likely approved it. I'm gonna go to the trench. Why are you not asleep? Why? You should be asleep. Ah, I hate this area. We fell. Which which means I don't have the time to shoot this guy on top. Oh my god. Welcome, Rose Boy, Shinji.
What am I doing? This run is ruined.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Okay, back to you guys. Metal Gear Solid Victory. That would have been a title for Peace Walker. Nevertheless, like I said, the name Portable Ops need to be removed. Oh, the original MSX games, I think, takes the priority, in my opinion. Both the first and the second game
Take the priority to be remade, in my opinion. Above anything else, like more than Portable Ops, more than Peace Walker.
Movement is bad. Yeah, more than Portable Ops, more than Peace Walker. Like, if it is up to me, I would just commission Konami to start working on a remake of those two games. But like I said, since they already started with Snake Eater, let's just go chronologically. So the next remake is either Peace Walker or Portable Ops. T-Fly. I don't know where he is. Bad RNG. Asshole, wasting my time. Was Portable Ops in any way referenced in 4 at all? Actually, yeah. There are some references of Portable Ops in 4, but not in a way that is, like, noticeable. Like, for example, there's no reference for Gene, the Fox's Rebellion. I mean, the transition from Fox Unit to Foxhound was also referenced. The Patriots, like at the end of Portable Ops, Zero establishes the Patriots, and Ocelot says, I want him to join us. Yes, Big Boss, so we can become the Patriots. Who are the members of the Patriots? Like, Big Boss is one of them. Welcome, Jericho. Big Boss, Paramedic, Sigint, and Zero on Ocelot are members of the Patriots. So, it's pretty much like confirm it actually in MGS4, especially with Big Boss at the end of MGS4. However, I don't know what happened with Kojima with Peace Walker. Suddenly in Peace Walker, he decided it is not canon. Makes you wonder, okay, what happened? I mean, yeah, in MGS4 it was canon. Portable Ops was 100% canon, but then suddenly he decided, you know what? No, it's not canon anymore. Oops. Peace Walker is not canon anymore. Which makes me wonder, oh my god, that is too early. Which makes me wonder, what the hell was Kojima trying to do?
All I want.
And Zanat, thank you much for the follow. Welcome.
Who have you been talking to?
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for Master Collection Volume 2 as well.
You'd better start talking.
20 days left. Also, yeah, I would like to mention also one more important thing regarding Portable Ops. Sorry, not Peace Walker, yeah. I said Kojima, I believe Kojima with Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain is trying to do something very, very wild. And that wild thing is to create an alternate timeline. I feel like MGS3 is where everything has started, okay? Portable Ops is when when Big Boss accepted Zero's offer to join the Patriots, okay? That's one timeline, and that timelines to read from Portable Ops that lead to Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 4, okay? Now let's go to the other timeline. The other timeline is Peace Walker. After MGS3, we have Peace Walker, okay? In that timeline, this is where Big Boss rejected joining the Patriots. Remember what happened at the end of Peace Walker when Paz's offer Cyphers, aka Zero, to Big Boss to join him, and Big Boss rejected joining the Patriots or joining Cypher. So I guess what Kojima was trying to do is he was planning to create an alternate timeline, and that timeline is where Big Boss rejected joining the Patriots and continue establishing his PMC business with Paz, and that led to Ground Zeroes and the Phantom Pain, and possibly is what Kojima's ultimate plan would be, was to make a remake of Metal Gear 1, is to remake Metal Gear 1 with that alternate timeline, period. I know, this sounds crazy, but I feel like there's more to it. Nice. Yeah, Big Boss hated Zero and went against him. Here's the thing, regarding MGS3, I seriously, like I said, don't take MGS3, anything that happened in the Phantom Pain or Ground Zero for granted. Why? Because like I said, Venom Snake is an unreliable narrator. Who knows, maybe everything that's going on in that game is a complete fabrication and nothing real. Plus, the most important thing about the Phantom Pain, it is incomplete. It is unfinished. We do not know what Kojima's plan. That is something that need to be put in our head. That the game is so incomplete that we do not know the final plan for Kojima. Do I watch Python Sulcan? Yeah, I do watch him. Oh. Yeah, I always keep an eye on other Metal Gear content creator. Python Sulcan, Perfect Stealth. I think the circumstances with Peace Walker, the Phantom Pain, is that what Kojima could do with the Phantom Pain, and I think this is my speculation, I could be 100% wrong, is that when Konami decided to pull the plug out of the project, I think they told Kojima, you have 9 months to finish the game and ship it as is. Find a way. So I believe what Kojima ended up doing is something similar to what he ended up doing with MGS2 after 9/11. However, instead of having like a month and a half, he have like 9 months to do some changes to the story. I am 100% sure there was supposed to be things in the story, but however, he ended up removing them because he wanted to keep things in line for what time he have and for what the unfinished state of Phantom Pain is. Welcome, Dev Destiny. So I guess that's what actually happened with the Phantom Pain. Exactly what happened with MGS2. Like MGS2, we know there were supposed to be so many segments that has been cut in the game. Like, for example, holy shit, gold. Like, for example, based on what we know, Arsenal gear crashing into Manhattan. There are also some reports and Kodak calls about Iraq and Afghanistan. And there's also a conversation with Raiden and the president where Raiden accusing the president of working for the terrorists. Of course, all of these has been removed from the game. I feel like Phantom Pain is exactly the same. I forgot to switch camo.
Something there. Is anybody there? Is it the enemy?
Yeah, the gameplay in the Phantom Pain is amazing. Best gameplay in the series. Hands on. My mic quality is a bit off. Yeah, my mic, unfortunately, at its last leg. I am in the market for a new mic. Can't believe this. It happened again. No, Arsenal Gear was not supposed to destroy the Twin Towers. It was supposed to destroy the Statue of Liberty.
During the last...
No! I did not get headshots. That is awful. Oh. That is awful. Why? Terrible fight. What happened? I don't have ammo for... God damn it. Terrible fight, terrible fight. Fuck me, I hate this. Over a minute time loss. Yeah, I have watched Did You Know Gaming videos. They have some good videos. Why do... whatever. Let's keep on going. You know what? This run sucks. I'm not gonna keep on going. Sorry. Let's start again. This time I'm gonna do glitchless. This run sucks ass. Welcome, Mr. John Metal Gear. You do think MGS4 having the yellow filter and starting in the Middle East was also cool, Nog? I hate yellow filter. Not gonna lie. I will have the... If there's an opportunity for the PC mod, I will definitely have anything to change that piss filter to me. Is the center dot an overlay? No. Yeah, crosshair overlay. Yeah. I have it on because it helps me... It pretty much helped me to align myself for the skip. Lab skip later on. Before we can continue... Let's try with the Oscam. Probably gonna get spotted. Yeah, -1. Is Sissy still here? Yeah. How much it was Konami's idea to have MGS4 to start what it did?
For sales reasons. What do you mean by that? Can you elaborate?
Are you talking about Master Collection Volume 2 or MGS4 in general? You're having a depression? I told you MGS4 is gonna kill you. I seriously do not know how I can get past this guy. Even with like 19% camouflage. Seriously, what's the deal? Or like the Middle East? I don't think it has anything to do with that. I mean, based on the state of the world back then, why am I losing a lot of oxygen? Snake hurt or something? So, beating MGS4 about 10 times to get platinum, and an update doesn't let me earn trophies anymore for MGS3. I mean, PlayStation 3. Well, I guess it's time to give up. my dude. And focus your effort for PlayStation 5 or for the Master Collection Volume 2. I have a feeling like it will not be as grindy as in the PlayStation 3. I don't feel like it's gonna be that's the case. I have the wrong weapon. I thought I switched.
What's that noise?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Freeze.
What's going on? Respond.
Yeah, I need to practice the lab before I can do glitchless. Monka. I move too fast. You need to crawl or shoot the guy on your left, I think.
Running away, huh?
Skipping cutscene by cutscene. Oh, I understand what you mean. Yeah.
What do you think you're doing? Ah! What the?
I don't think they're gonna fix it on PS5. I think the decision has already been done.
It's the enemy. Hey!
I don't think this is the strategy. I need to watch a video of this. Well, loading between the cutscene is gone, so hallelujah, I guess. Oh, my hands are shaking. It's probably time for the animal camouflage. You're dead. You're dead. Okay, what was the strategy here? I forgot. There's a strategy here that I completely forgot. This? Really?
Yeah, one of the thing about MGS4 is the strong art direction. I mean,
Wait until Master Collection Volume 2 and release and see how beautiful this game will look like. Yeah, the Master Collection Volume 2. Wait until you see that game at 4K, high resolution, and you will be amazed and awed by how beautiful that game looks like. All why? Thanks to its strong art direction. The art direction in the game is ridiculous. It's pretty much one of the main reasons why a lot of people want to see MGS4 to be released from the PlayStation 3 prison, because this strong art direction deserves to be running on a powerful hardware. Okay, this seems to be good. If you excuse me, I'm gonna have to take a break. My butt is flat. And I'll be back. Alright, back to you guys. So, as much as I want to keep on streaming, looks like I'm gonna have to finish off the stream. I just realized that I need to do something. I just remembered something very, very important, and I need to start working on it ASAP. A video that I need to start working on it now, which means I'm gonna have to finish the stream off. Anywho, thank you guys very much for watching. Truly appreciate it. I will not be streaming tomorrow, and I'll probably be back on Saturday. However, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I will be busy working on some YouTube video stuff. So, yeah. I'll be back on Saturday with a marathon, Master Collection Volume 1 Speedrun Marathon. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. Thank you guys very much for watching. Truly appreciate it. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. Peace, everyone.